Come on. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. I thought I'd set it up to do the intro video thing, but obviously it didn't work. So I think StreamYard is doing some updates on it. But I thought that it played. I don't know if you guys saw the intro video there, but it was just like I was waiting for something to happen. It didn't happen. But how is everyone doing? It is Saturday, thank goodness. It's the weekend, and I wasn't going to do sprints initially, but I've got nothing to do. I've got no plans, and I do need to actually read a book for a blog tour. So as you can see what I'm reading, I'm on a blog tour for Where Shadows Meet by Patricia Caldwell. And this is a YA. It is YA. And it is Sapphic Vampires. And it's romance as well. So I am currently 144 pages in, so I think I'm about nearly halfway through it, but I haven't. Well, it's not I haven't been in the mood to pick it up. I just haven't had the chance to pick it up and finish it. So I definitely want to get this done today. I've also just posted on my Instagram my review for a book I was on a blog tour for, and that was Give Me Butterflies by Gillian Meadows. If you love Ali Hazelwood, I would definitely recommend this. It's STEM romance, grumpy sunshine, or rivals to lovers, enemies to lovers, I can't quite remember. She's a sunshine entomologist. He's a grumpy astronomer. They are a match written in the stars if they can only stop being so logical. So I really enjoyed this one. I gave it 4.5 stars. So if you want to go on my Instagram and check out my full review on it, obviously no spoilers on the review or anything like that. But I had a really good time this one. It was really, really, really sweet. I will say there is triggers for abuse, mentions of alcohol and drugs, and also mentions of cancer. So if that's a trigger for you, then do be wary going into this. But I had a really good time with it, and I would definitely pick up from Gillian Meadows in the future. I think it's the first book in a series. So it says she's got a new one coming out called Wreck My Plans, which is a Christmas romance. A sweet and spicy holiday romance between a spirited artist who returns to her small town for Christmas and her older brother's best friend, a serious architect who pushes all her buttons, but whom she can't stay away from. So that sounds really good. So I would definitely go and pick that up for sure. But how is everyone doing? Let me know what your plans are for today. These are just going to be really, really chill. I don't know how long I'm going to go for. Probably a couple of hours, but I'll see how I feel. Because I did do some sprints last night, but I kind of had to dash off quite quickly, so I didn't really get a proper chance to hang out with you guys. But how is everyone doing? Come on, comments. Why is this not working? I think StreamYard's done all these updates on it and nothing seems to be working, so I don't know what is going on. There we go. Hello, Shauna. How are you doing, my love? Hello to Kim. I'm heading to the shop to grab a few bits for dinner, and then I will be editing and making content plan spreadsheets while listening to my audiobook for After the Fall by Gianna Darling. Nice. I hope that goes well for you, my love. Hello, Donna. How are you, my love? Reading In My Dreams I Hold a Knife for a secret vlog. Oh, interesting. I haven't tried that one. That's Ashley Winstead. I did try The Last Housewife, and I think I only gave it 3 stars. I didn't love it, but I was maybe thinking of going back and reading some of Ashley Winstead's backlist In My Dreams of Holding Ice. So you have to let me know what you think of it, Kim. But that's exciting for a secret vlog. Hello, Beth. How are you doing, my love? Everyone not been on sprints in ages, so hope everyone is okay. I hope you're doing okay, my love. I'm reading Peaches and Honey, These Immortal Truths, and a man called Uwe. Nice. Actually, A Man Called Uvie is actually going to be my next in-person book club book, but I have already read it, so I'm really excited to reread it and chat about it with the guys in the book club. So, which is really, really exciting because I actually DNF'd my current in-person book club, which was Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. I didn't like it. I got 100 pages in, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't have a clue what is going on. I might maybe give it another try, but it was just the writing style for me. I just couldn't get on board with. I just didn't like it. Sorry, starting with the audiobook for Inked for Lies, which is the book after we fall. Honestly, sorry, starting the audiobook for Inked for Lies, which is the book after we fall. Nice. Hello, Kate. How are you doing, my love? Trying to get through my fluffy plus size romance called If the Shoe Fits Cinderella retelling. Enjoying it so far. That sounds really good. I'm doing good, gonna take it easy, so reading as most of the plans. Nice, nice. It's my first shot, Ashley Winstead, and I'm enjoying the vibe so far. Nice. I've heard good things about Ashley. I mean, I know Steph, she didn't like Midnight is the Darkest Hour, which is one of her more recent ones. I think she only gave it 2 stars, but she loved The Last Housewife. So I think it just depends on what you like in your thrillers. But I would maybe be interested in My Dreams Will Hold a Knife. I think that was her debut book as well, so that would be quite interesting. Oh, I've done that comment. Hello, Jen. How are you doing, my love? Working on school until I leave for a penny a page book sale. Nice. Yes, definitely buying some more books because I've actually ordered. I think they are coming today. The rest of the Legends of Thesmar series. Honestly, I cannot speak today. The Legends of Thesmar series by Helen Schurer. So I've got Vows and Ruin coming. And I've also got the first book is Blood and Steel, which I absolutely loved. So let me see. Shadow and Storms is the last book, and let me see. Fate and Furies as well. So I've got those 3 coming today. I'd love the covers. Some they're absolutely gorgeous. So I need to read book 2, and then I need to deviate from the series a little bit and read Slaying the Shadow Prince. So I might see if it's on KU. I think it might be on KU, or if not, I'll just buy it on my Kindle. And if I do like it, I'll get a physical copy because I need to stop doing that. So that's my plan for that series, but I'm really, really, really excited. And also, speaking of Donna, I am going to be on Donna's Fourth Wing reading sprints tomorrow, along with Hermie. So I'm really, really excited because I was planning to do my reread of Fourth Wing, but I just haven't had the time. And I noticed Donna was doing reading sprints for Fourth Wing, so I'm going to join the guys on there. So I'm really, really excited. And I've been reintroduced to Xaden again. That man, honestly, that man. Honestly, where did I get to? I'm rereading Uwe for the book club as well. Nice. It was my suggestion, and I'd been going on about how much I love it. So now I hope other people enjoy it as much as what I do. Honestly, I liked it the first time. I think I gave it 4 stars. I think it wasn't quite a 5, but maybe on a reread, I might maybe enjoy it a little bit more. Sorry, guys. There we go. Let me fix myself because I'm just sitting on my bed. There we go. But I'm really, really excited. And we've actually just gotten our next set of book club picks. So I know our June book is going to be In the Lives of Puppets by T.G. Klune, which I'm so excited about because that is my favorite T.G. Klune book, which was a 5-star read for me. So I'm really excited to chat about that book for that. And then we've also got, I can't remember what month they are going to be in. The Burning Girls by C.J. Tudor is going to be one of them. And also A Love Song for Ricky Wilde by Tia Williams. That's going to be our July pick, I think. So we've got our next set of book picks coming up. So I'm really, really excited for those. But I'm really excited to do a reread of In the Lives of Puppets because that's my favourite T.G. Klune book. Also, Legends of Thesmar is such a good series. Also recommend reading the extra book novella. Yeah. Because I know Steph, she's binged the whole series and she's also read Slaying the Shadow Prince as well. So that's exciting. Yes. I know I'm really, really excited. It feels like it's been forever since I've been on sprints with you, Donna. Yes, that man. Honestly, that man. So I can't remember a whole lot what happens in Fourth Wing. So I'm excited to see how much I do remember when I get a bit further into it. I think I only got to like 7% into it, I think. Um Yes, it is. Yes, chapter 25 book club. Because I wanted to get on the first set when they did the original one for my local town, but I've just missed out on getting a spot on it. But I managed to get a spot on at the second volume for my local chapter 25. So I've already been to one meeting. So we did Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt, and I think overall most of us enjoyed it. I think I gave it a 3.5 star. I didn't love it. It was fine, but it was quite an interesting chat about the book anyway. But I'm really excited to do a man called Uwe. We got our 3 books and also Having the Lives of Puppets. Nice. Have you read that one, Beth, before? Or is this the first time read for you? Come on, comments? Honestly, why is StreamYard just being so glitchy today? Just popping in to say hi. Work, so no sprints for me. Say hello, Annette. How are you doing, my love? I know. I think In Lives of Puppets is quite popular, but I was quite sad because I did pick that one for Steph for her 12 Books and 12 Friends list, and she was reading it and she ended up DNFing it. So I don't know why I always recommend books that Steph always just DNS, because I also recommended Yellow Face. That was the first time that I recommended something to her, and that was also a DNF as well. So I think I'm a jinx for 12 Books and 12 Friends. So don't ask me for any recommendations for your 12 Books and 12 Friends. Honestly. I know you really like CJ Tudor, Kim, don't you? Yeah. So, and it's going to be my first CJ Tudor as well. And I've heard really good things about The Burning Girls as well. I think there's a TV show as well. So if I like the book, I might maybe watch the show as well. So that's the plan. Yeah, I've read it before. I love Nurse Ratched and Rambo. Nice, nice. So I'm having a good time with it so far. Everybody in the group seems really. I didn't get a chance to speak to everybody, but I think the group that I'm with seem really, really nice bunch of people. So I'm really excited to start going a lot more and trying out some books that I probably would never ever read. I've read all her books and but one, and they were all either 5 or 4 stars for me. Nice, nice. You also recommended me Flawless and started me off on my cowboy romance love, so I wouldn't doubt yourself. I did. That's true. That's true. But it's just the ones that I recommend for Steph. It's just they've always been DNFs, or I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a jinx. I think it's just a difference in book taste. Maybe keep recommending. Yeah. Oh, Burning Girls was definitely a 5 star. Okay. Because I honestly, I really, really wanted to love Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. I've never tried from Blake Crouch before, um, but it was just the writing style for me. I just didn't like it, and I didn't have a clue what was going on, so I didn't think I was gonna gel well with that writing style, and I didn't want to go. Obviously, I wasn't going to be able to make this upcoming book club because of going to a concert, so I wouldn't have been able to attend the chat about it anyway. But I didn't want to be like totally negative about the book, so I just wanted to just DNF it because I wasn't enjoying it. It's not fair to put myself through that if I wasn't enjoying it. Honestly, my laptop is just pinging constantly. It's just WhatsApp. Let me turn this off. There we go. That's better. What was I going to say? But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. So I think my plan for today is to definitely get this finished because my date to post for this is through Instablog Tours. So my date to post for this one will be the 10th of April. So I do have a bit of time, but I wanted to just get it over and done with so I don't carry this into April with me because we've got I'm doing Magical Readathon. Which is Kim's fault that I'm doing it. So I blame you, Kim, for this. But I've actually not got as many prompts as what I thought I did. So I think I've got I think 5 main prompts that I need to do. So I need to decide kind of what my final TBR is going to be. I've got some ideas, but I think Iron Flame will probably be read in April if I can get Fourth Wing read just before. If I just focus on Fourth Wing and just blast through it. So that's definitely an option. Vows and Ruin, Helen Shooter for book 2 for the Lecherous Deadsmar series for sure. It will definitely be one of them. So I need to actually pick my TBR. I don't know if I will film a TBR video just because I'm not out of love with post filming at the moment, but I'm just not in the mood for filming at the moment. So I might just maybe do it as maybe like Instagram post maybe and post my TBR there. I'm not too sure yet. So we'll see what happens. Amanda, hello my love. How are you doing? It's been a little while. It is. It is this is just a standard paperback as well. But I am pretty confident that this is going to be in a subscription box as well. So I might end up having two copies of this, but I am enjoying it. So we're following in this one, Feyre. Once long ago, a girl named Feyre sacrificed her wings for love. Thana, the young goddess, so she willingly gave them up for sacrifice that same love for power, but everything has a cost. Feyre has never gotten over the loss of her wings, and Thana's choice has led to a life of eternal night and later their destruction. Feyre has bided her time ever since, waiting for the chance to resurrect the girl she loves who turned her into a creature she hates. Now, thousands years later, Layla, the crown princess of a vampire nation, must travel to Nekros, the island of the dead, when her best friend is captured during an attack on the capital. Along with Naja, a fierce, beautiful seer, and the last person she expects to help her, Layla forges down a dangerous path intent on saving her friend, but nothing is as it seems. The closer she gets to her goal, the more she risks awakening an ancient evil destroying everything she holds dear. So it sounds so good. It sounds really good. So I'm currently 144 pages in. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds, guys. I've got a parcel. Okay, guys, sorry. I'm just going to quickly just go into a sprint, just because I've got somebody downstairs waiting for us. So I'll just quickly do this, and I'll see you guys all in 50 minutes. Hello, my loves. Sorry I had to really quickly dash off there and start the sprint quite quickly because my granddad has popped in, so I was just saying hello to him. But how did you guys all do in that first sprint? Well, I haven't read anything at all, so I think definitely in the next sprint I will start carry on with Where Shadows Meet. But how did you guys all do? Let me go back up to the comments where to see what I was. The cover for Where Shadows Meet is stunning. Yes, it definitely is, for sure. It's such a pretty cover. Of course, you're. Oh, for Magical Readathon. Yes, Kim, I do blame you. I'm only joking. No, it's just because I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, have a little break from doing readathons, but when I actually looked into it and what prompts I was going to have to do, it's not too bad, to be honest. So if you don't know, Magical Readathon, Chief and Book Roast, Magical Readathon's been going for years. But I was going to do it initially, but I've decided to kind of scrap what I already had and start afresh. So I am going to be reading for my calling as a bard. So I thought that suited me quite well. So that's my plan. So I have to actually pick out what books I am going to read for it. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. It's definitely going to be fun. Some hellos for people. Yeah. Just getting over the last of this stupid head cold. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon, my love. Yeah. Yeah, lots of rest and treating yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, I hate that for you. We'll be reading The Young Elites by Marie Lu, 30 pages left. Nice. You'll definitely get that finished for sure. Hello, Ellie, my love. How are you doing? And finished my book. Nice. Ratings? What did you rate it? Need to do the dishes next sprint. Nice. Oh, Quartz, you finished Onyx Storm. I think I need to go lie down. Oh my goodness. Like, should I be scared? Should I be worried? Let me know your rating for it. Enjoy your lie down for sure. I finished my book, Peaches and Honey, was very good. Nice. I know you guys are all being so productive. I didn't read but got my video edited and it's now exporting and tidied my room. Nice. I got some housework and laundry done. Managed 20 pages, 3 chapters of my book. High 4-star for the Young Elites. That's good. I'm doing good, thanks. Also been unwell this week and finally picking up. Hope you're all doing well. Nice, nice. So yeah, definitely in the next sprint, I'm wanting to at least definitely get this finished today for sure. Because I should have had this finished like a couple of days ago, but it's not like I wasn't in the mood to pick it up. I just a lot of personal stuff through my work has been going on, so I haven't really been in the mood for reading anything at the moment, to be honest. Think I'll pick up the next in the series for my next book. Nice. Oh, and speaking of fourth thing, actually, I got these the other day. So these are my current obsession candles at the moment. This company. Let me get them. They're all over here. And they're quite heavy. There we go. Sort that. So, speaking of fourth thing, if you don't know this Etsy seller, Luna Bookish Flame candles, honestly, if you guys haven't tried their candles, they are absolutely amazing. They're woodwick candles, and she does a lot of bookish themed candles. Also some TV shows and things as well. I've been messaging her on Instagram for like a wee while now, and she's so lovely. She's absolutely lovely. And the scents that she does, the candles, honest to God, they are incredible scents. She does like musky, sweet, floral, just any kind of scent you can think of, and they all just smell amazing. But she's got a Fourth Wing range, and she's done a new Fourth Wing collection, obviously with Onyx Storm coming out as well. But I wanted to get the original Fourth Wing candles, so I thought I would show you guys. Speaking of Fourth Wing, so this is the first one, and I love the design on these. So this is the Fourth Wing candle, and this one is leather oud. I think that's how you pronounce that. OUD, cedarwood, bergamot, and sandalwood. So this one is quite musky. So, oh my god, it smells like men's aftershave, but it's really nice. And they all come with a woodwick candle, and they are just filled with the most stunning glitter. And each candle's got like different glitter in it, and it's just so stunning. and they burn for quite a long time. But this, yeah, it definitely just smells like men's aftershave. It smells so good. Oh, very musky. So I've got that one. And then we've got this one, which is Andaria. I think that's how you pronounce that. And I love the label on this one. It's dragon scales. And this one is icing sugar candy floss, raspberry bubblegum, banana, and pear. So this is very sweet and fruity. I think I love this one. Oh my God. It smells like sweets. Oh, and this one is more of like a yellowy gold. And then you can see the woodwick in the candle there. And they crackle as well because it's a woodwick candle, and it just makes you feel so cozy. Honestly, they are just so good. I've got a couple of them. My current one that I'm burning is the Rings of Power, which is Lord of the Rings one, and it smells like Fanta, like the drink Fanta. It's so good. I'm absolutely obsessed. And this one is the Onyx Storm candle, and this is more of a black grey glitter, which is absolute or silvery glitter. This is beautiful. And this one is Pomelo, Black Pepper, Vetiver, and Palo Santo. I don't know what that is, but it sounds nice. Oh, it's quite strong, this one, but it's really nice. Oh, amazing. And I do love the glitter on these. And it's biodegradable glitter as well. And they're made from soya wax as well. So they're meant to be a lot better for you burning. And there's no like horrible chemicals in them. And lastly, I've got the Iron Flame candle. And this is like a orangey one, and it's got orange glitter. And this one scent is ginger, wood leather, musk, amber, and tobacco leaf. This is quite musky as well. Yeah, it smells like a strong men's aftershave, but it's really, really nice. Oh, but she does like lots of different like bookish candles. So she's got ACOTAR, Fourth Wing. She's got a Cruel Prince collection that she's done. Some Twilight ones. Some Once Upon a Broken Heart Caraval ones. She's just brought out a new collection for that, and also like TV show ones. So she's got Bridgerton. I love the Bridgerton ones. There's one that it's probably my favorite. It's some Dearest Reader, and that just smells like biscuits. It's so good. So if you haven't checked out Luna Bookish Flame Candles on Instagram and their Etsy shop, I'll find the link for them and put them in the comments. They are so good. Luna Bookish Flames. Let me go and grab the link on Instagram for the person's shop's Instagram. Let me have a look. Instagram. And she's always got like sales and things going on as well. Or you know what? I'll go on my. I'll just do it on my phone because this is not loading. There we go. Right, I'll pop it in the comments. And she also does like loads and loads of different sizes. Yes, that's the shop. She's also got an Instagram as well, so I'll pop that in too. And you can find out all the information about all the shop drops and all that sort of stuff. So copy, and then I'll go back on my. Yeah. There we go. So I popped a link for their Instagram as well. So if you want to, please go and check them out and give them loads of support. It's supporting a small business. So definitely, like some of my favorite ones are the Bridgerton ones. I've got one or two ACOTAR ones. And they just smell so good. And they burn really nice, and they're made obviously with soy wax, so there's no like harmful chemicals or anything like that, and they're meant to be a lot better for you and for the environment and stuff. So I would 100% recommend those candles for sure. I don't know out of these. I think probably the Fourth Wing one's probably my favorite. It's honestly, it just smells like men's aftershave. So good. And she does loads of like so many different sizes. So you get like a bigger jar, or you can get like little tins, like loads of different sizes. But you do have to be quite quick because they do sell out really, really quickly. So if you're on the ball like me, so I've definitely got quite a good stash to keep me going for a little while. But they're so good. Oh, I rated Onyx Storm 4 stars, but considering I usually don't like romantic, that's a 4 star still pretty good. I feel maybe influenced to buy more candles. Do it. For sure. They're really, really good quality. And the postage time is always really, really quick. They always get sent out really, really quick. I ordered a Basgaith crew neck. I'm really excited for it to get here. Nice. I could fill a house with my candle collection. Me too, to be honest. Well, I've definitely got a good little stash of Luna Bookish flame candles, for sure. Honestly, I don't know what is up with these comments today. They're just being really, really slow. Honestly, I don't know why this is not loading. There we go. Yeah, Luna Bookish Flames is the name of the shop, so do go and check them out for sure. I know, yeah. Becca's candle shop. I don't know. I think I definitely do prefer the Luna Bookish Flame ones, but the scents on Becca's ones were always really, really nice as well. So I don't know. I don't know if she's still doing candles anymore. Oh, hang on 2 seconds. I haven't seen any new drops. Yeah, I don't know if she is doing candles anymore, which is a bit of a shame, but oh, sorry to say. Yeah, that's true. Sorry about that, guys. Where did I get to? Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Becca's candles were always really, really good. I'm here to try finish the books I already started for Realmathon, and someone in the singers chat finished their 42nd book. Oh my god, that's insane! Like, I think I've only maybe read like 12 this month, and that's like a lot for me. But 42 books, that's insane. I mean, there must be some manga in there. They have to have read some manga and graphic novels in there for sure. But 42 books, that is insane. So I'll be interested to see which team ends up winning Realmathon. I think Stingers have got quite a good chance of winning. Let me fix myself. Oh, it's not the best thing to be sprinting on my bed. I've read 9 books, 42 is incredible. That is incredible for sure. I mean, I was tempted. I definitely was tempted. I mean, I probably do have enough books where I could maybe do 30 books in 30 days, but I don't. I'm just trying to think. At this moment in time, probably not. I will say. Oh, Amanda's going to do 30 and 30. Honestly, you guys are all insane. I mean, I did do it last year and I had a really bad burnout afterwards. I didn't read hardly anything in May. It was just too much. I've read 13. 2 have been short stories connected to books I've read. Nice. But I don't know. I might do. But at this moment in time, probably not. I need to do 30 and 30. I got boxes of all these books up to move. You've got this. I kind of want to do it, but if I slow down, I want to beat last year, which is 15. Nice. You've got this, Kim. So we might as well crack on with our next sprint. So I'll see you guys all in 15 minutes. Hello, my loves. How did you guys all do? I did a little bit of reading, not as much as I wanted to. I got to page 180, so I think I've read about 40 pages, so which is pretty good. So I think I'm at the half. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much at the halfway mark. So I think maybe another 2 sprints I could maybe get this finished if I just knuckle down. Let me see. Where did I get to? Dish is done, cup is made, and decided to have a palette cleanser. So decided on Shine by Kate Marion. Story of a girl whose mum commits a crime, and so the young girl has to start over again. Nice. That sounds interesting. Come on, comments. Honestly, StreamYard needs to get stats together. These comment things not working. Excuse me. There we go. It's a 5-book series set in the same world but with different characters and stories. Nice. That sounds good. Hello, Olivia, my love. How are you doing? Hello to everyone. I'm listening to the favourites while doing a diamond painting. Nice. On page 14 of 220. I'm just like, these comments just are not coming on. There we go. Showered and put a wash on, hoping to read in the next sprint. Nice. So I think everyone's just being really, really productive. So I am enjoying this. It's going well. It's not going to be a 5-star, I don't think, which is a bit of a shame, but I am still enjoying it. So I think I mentioned my date post for this will be the 10th of April. So I wanted to try and get it done so it didn't carry over into April, so I can just focus on my April TBR, whatever that might be. Honestly, why is this not working? Okay, I'm really getting annoyed with this now. Sorry, guys, I just got kicked off my sprints there. So let me get my screen back on. There we go. Honestly, I don't know what is up with this. Seriously. Where did I get to? Hi, Dee Dee. How are you doing, my love? Some hellos. I've been catching up on BookTube at the same time as all my jobs are. I'm falling behind again. Oh no. I'm just making something to eat, and I'll sit down to read the favourites. There's a lot of people reading the favourites. Some hellos. Oh, I haven't got to Wolfsong. I could push it into April if you still want to buddy read it. Because I was saying I felt so honestly, I felt really bad. I totally forgot to message you about it. So if you want to do Wolfsong in April, I'm more than happy to do it in April. Because I just didn't have time to get to it. And I'm still kind of in a slump, so I wouldn't want to read it really and not enjoy it. So I think maybe April would be a good shout. And next one, I'm going to charge doorbell, charge headphones, brush my hair, and sort the clothes dry. Nice. Yes, yeah. So I'll send you a wee message, Kim, and then we can organise. I forgot about it till just now, so I'm happy to read it in April. Nice. I'm reading as part of my virtual book club. I know Rainy and Katie are also reading as part of their book club as well. Nice. I know Wolfsong's really, really popular. It's really popular, and I still haven't read it. Well, I will obviously read it in April. But it's definitely been on my list for a while. I think, yeah, that's the only TG Clune series I haven't read. I haven't read that one. And I haven't read, what's the superhero one called? The Extraordinaries. I haven't read that series either. So if I like Wolfsong, I might maybe go back and do that series as well. I think that series is a bit more YA, so I don't know if I would enjoy it or not, but we'll see. But yeah, I definitely think maybe another 2 sprints I could get this finished. And then maybe I could read a little bit of Fourth Wing, maybe, if I'm still going. Oh, Amanda, you haven't read a TG Clune book. House in the Cerulean Sea. That's a really good place to start with TG Clune. It's very much adult middle grade. It's a middle grade for adults, and it's just like a big warm hug. So I would definitely recommend House of the Trillion Sea. Also, Somewhere Beyond the Sea, which is this prequel sequel to it as well. I would definitely recommend that. In the Lives of Puppets is really, really good. Under the Whispering Door, I did really like Under the Whispering Door, but it deals quite a lot with grief. So if grief is a trigger for you, I maybe wouldn't recommend that. Um, I have all his books, but not read, not read one. Oh no! I read only the first one of the Extraordinary series, but I want to read them all. Nice. Amanda, that is criminal. I have no triggers. Okay. Yeah, well, I would definitely recommend all of his books. So, can read Under the Whispering Door. It's way too triggering for me. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think, I mean, I wouldn't say grief is a trigger for me, but I think if it was really, really heavy on the grief, I don't know how I don't think I could continue on with it. But I love TJ Klug's writing, and I think he handles those topics really, really well. So if that's something that you're interested in, I would definitely recommend picking them up. Yeah, me too. Well, the ones I've read anyway. And The Bones Beneath My Skin, which is his newest one, I was on a blog tour for that one because I got a NetGalley arc of it. So good. 5 stars. If you love Stranger Things, it's very Stranger Things vibes. Oh, Amanda. Honestly. No, 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 you're not awful. But read Elsie Silver, please. Read Elsie Silver. Because I think I'm not up to date. I still need to read the Gold Rush Ranch series, the Off to the Races one. So I still need to read that series, but I'm up to date on Chestnut Springs and I'm up to date on Rose Hill, our newest series, because I've read Wild Side. So I'm up to date on that series. So I still need to pick up um Off to the Races. Seeing 5 stars, it was so good. Yeah. But read Elsie Silver. Everyone in the comments, read Elsie Silver if you haven't read it. Elsie Silver. I've just pushed on Elsie Silver. I'm going to binge so many series next month. I need to catch up. You've got this. You've definitely got this. But I mean, I will say, Flawless is probably no. I mean, I do love Flawless, but if you didn't like Flawless, read Heartless, which is book 2 in the Chestnut Springs series. So good. So good. But yeah, so what's I gonna do? Honestly, I don't know what is up. Oh, which one? Which one are you reading? Heartless, it's incredible. It is incredible. Daddy Cade. Oh my god, that man. I love that man so much. Oh, I just love him. Yeah, probably Heartless and then Reckless, book 4, which is my favorite, is Theo. Oh my god, that man. I just love him so much. He's an absolute cinnamon roll. That's the best one in the series, yep. Oh my god, yay! Heartless. Oh my god. It's so good, Kim. You have to tell me everything. You have to tell me all your thoughts and all that sort of stuff. It is so good. It is so good. I'm so intimidated because I hate cowboy romance. Well, to be fair, they're not strictly cowboy. I mean, they are cowboy romances, but they're not completely cowboy romances. I mean, because book 3 is Jasper, who's a hockey player. And Theo he is a bull rider. So it's and then Hopeless, Bo, who is the soldier. So they're not technically all cowboy romances. I mean, they are set on a ranch, but they're not completely cowboy romances, if you know what I mean. So you might find some that you like and some that you don't. So and then the Rose Hill series, those are all single dad romances, so they're not strictly cowboy romances. I mean, like small town romances, I would say, to be honest. And then Off to the Races, I haven't fully read that series yet, so I don't know fully if they are completely cowboy romances. So, but I do hope that you do get to them eventually, Amanda, because they are so good. Yeah. So probably the most cowboy romance would probably be Flawless, and then the rest of the series, Heartless is single dad romance. Cade, who's the older sibling, and then Powerless, Jasper, who's a hockey player. Reckless, Theo is a bull rider, so maybe a little bit cowboy romancy, but not fully. And then Hopeless, Bo, who is a soldier. So I'm sure you'll find ones that you like and ones that you don't. Yeah, yeah, definitely. El Silver would definitely fit into that category for sure. Well, I know I definitely do want to read Iron Flame in April for sure. Wolf Song will definitely be on my TBR. I still want to read The Scorpion and the Night Blossom by Emily Wenzhou, which I got in a fairy loot. I'm still desperate to read that. What else have I got that I do want to read? Trying to think. I have got Cursebound coming from by Sarah El Rafi. I got that one from Fairy Loot, so I might try and get to that one. Trying to think what else. What do I want to read? I really need to make it into my horror bingo board because I have read quite a few, to be fair, but I do want to try and make a little dent into that. First Time Caller, I do want to read by P.K. Patterson. That's definitely getting on my TBR for sure. I do want to read Glow of the Everflame because I haven't had a chance to get to that. Phantasma, I want to read. So there's definitely I've got a couple of options. I'm heading off. We're going to watch X-Men, but thank you for hosting a great afternoon with you all. Thanks so much for popping in, Beth. Really appreciate it, and hope you enjoy the film. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've started to reread, so I still haven't read Iron Flame yet. So, and Onyx Storm as well. So I've just put them all on my Kindle. Honestly, what is wrong with these comments? Sorry, guys. If my internet keeps going off and on, I do apologise. I think I'm going to reread Feybound and then go into Cursebound. Yeah, I think I might maybe do the same as well. I've also got The Final Strife as well by Sarah El Rafi, which I do want to get to. And I've also got The Deal by Al Kennedy that I do want to get to. So I've got a couple of options for April. Honestly, what is going on with these comments? I have all the Fairy Loot editions. I have no excuses. I did unhaul my Fairy Loot edition of Fourth Wing and Iron Flame because I wasn't in the mood for them at the time, but I think I do regret getting rid of them now. And obviously, Onyx Storm has come out since. So I kind of do regret getting rid of them, but I needed the space. So maybe if I could get them second hand from somewhere, they're quite cheap. Well, I don't know quite cheap, but if I could get them second hand somewhere, I might maybe do that in the future, but not right now. So I have the Final Strife series, but I have a video idea for that book. Nice. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. So yeah, definitely. I think maybe another 2 sprints I could get this finished, and then maybe carry on reading Fourth Wing. Maybe. Oh, dearie, tired. Honestly, I don't know what is up with my internet today. I'm rereading Iron Flame, the graphic audio in April. Nice. The graphic audio is so good. Honestly, why is this not working? Sorry, guys. I think if my internet keeps going off and on. If you guys are able to see and hear me okay, let me know. There we go. And I want to read a Curse So Dark and Deadly series. Nice. So I will see you guys in 15 minutes. Hello, my loves. How did you all do in that sprint? I read to page 236, so I think I've got about 60 pages left, which I think in the next sprint I could definitely get done, which is good. Where did I get to? Oh, Cursebound is really good. I'm really, really excited to get to Cursebound. But let me know how you guys did. And I did get some book mail, so I can show you guys, and I'm so happy with what I got. So I think I did mention that I was obsessed with Blood and Steel by Helen Schurer. I think that's how you pronounce her name, Schurer. Well, that's how I'll pronounce it. But I got the rest of the series, and they have just come, and they look beautiful. I'm so happy. So I got Vows and Ruins, which is book 2, and they all come with a design on the guitar back, and they just look so good. Like, oh, obsessed. So that's book 2. And I think Vows and Ruins is the longest one, actually. That one feels quite chunky. And then I got book 3, which is Fate and Furies. Gorgeous, gorgeous green colour. I love this cover. And then it's green and black on the hardback. Gorgeous. And then lastly, I think this one's probably my favourite cover. I got Shadow and Storms, which is purple. And it's absolutely gorgeous. And I think this one is the shortest one in the whole series, I think. Oh, so pretty. So I've got the whole Legend of Desmar series. So let me see if I can try and balance up all. And then Vows and Ruins. Oh, sorry if you hear my dog barking downstairs. And then Blood and Steel on the top. Oh god, they feel so heavy. So here they are. Looking absolutely gorgeous. So I'm really, really happy. So if you haven't read Blood and Steel yet, please go and pick it up. It's so good. I might actually even maybe just reread it and then just go straight into Vows and Ruin, because I just want to make sure that I know exactly what's going on. But it is slow burn fantasy romance. So good, so good. So I'm really, really happy to have the whole series. And then I think I will just get Slaying the Shadow Prince on my Kindle, I think, or if I really do love book 2, because I think the reading order that Steph did, so she read Blood and Steel, Vows and Ruins, and then Slaying the Shadow Prince because it's the emotional impact, I think, and then you go into Fate and Furies and Shadow and Storms. And then the new one that's just come out, which is a spin-off series, which is Iron and Embers, came in the Fairy Loot Romance. So I do want to get to that series. I think that's going to be a 3-book series, and book 2 is coming out July, I think, and then the 3rd book comes out in October, November, I think. So that's another series I do want to binge. I did the laundry, sorted the drying, charged the doorbell, charged my headphones, brushed my hair. I tried phoning the hospital to book blood, but they don't open till Monday. Took my afternoon meds. Nice. Honestly. Excuse me, someone driving on a bloody moped. I don't know why these comments are not coming on. There we go. 56 pages into 220 of my book. Nice. They are really, really pretty. And those are the standard covers as well. And they're really, really pretty. I listened to the first 8 chapters of The Favourites. How are you finding it so far, Olivia? So I definitely think next sprint I will get this finished. What time are we on, actually? Oh, God, it's almost 4:30. Where's that went? Made my thumbnail for my video, now uploading it, but also read 30 pages. Nice. How are you finding In My Dreams to Hold a Knife, Kim? I'll have to get that set on payday. I mean, I think you would like it. I think you would definitely like it, Amanda, for sure. If you like slow burn romance, I think it's going to be slow burn romance anyway, and it's like a master like apprentice kind of romance a little bit. Obviously, I don't want to spoil it, but I think it's going to be really, really good. And I think Steph pretty much gave the whole series 5 stars. So I definitely think it could be a 5-star series for me. Well, I gave Blood and Seal 5 stars, so I think it definitely could be a 5-star series. Because we were going to be doing it as a Patreon buddy for Seth's Patreon, and she read obviously book 1. It was meant to be the January February pick, and then April and May was going to be Vows and Ruins, and she pretty much just read out the whole series back to back. I'm liking it. Good, good. I'm really enjoying it. Finding the writing addicting. Nice. I tend to follow Steph's tastes about 80% of the time. Yeah, same. Me too. I think we've got fairly similar tastes in certain things, I would say. But yeah, Blood and Seal, if you haven't read this yet, I think it's on KU as well, if you wanted to try it on KU first and then get the books. But yeah, it was so good. It was so good. And not too long either, to be honest. So you could definitely get through this in maybe a day or two. But yeah. Did I need to buy the actual hardbacks? No. But did I want them? Yes. Because I've had a really crappy time personally with my workplace at the moment. Also, I won't get into it here, but it's just a lot of stuff like from kind of higher up stuff that's going on with my workplace, and there's a lot of it's been on the news and everything and all that sort of stuff. So it's not been great at the moment. We just have to carry on with our jobs as normal, but it's quite difficult when all this quite serious stuff is going on at the moment. So but yeah, so I think definitely I'll get this finished in the next sprint, and then maybe I might do one more sprint after this one if that's all right with you guys. And maybe do a sprint of reading a bit of Fourth Wing. So that sounds like a plan. But I've had a lot of people like my post for Give Me Better Butterflies, which is really nice. Also, my internet just keeps going off and on all day. It's so annoying. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, if you haven't seen my post I did about Give Me Butterflies, which is the book I was on a blog tour for with Insta book tours. Made like a little graphic and everything, so what was I gonna say? Oh, have any of you guys seen the new Snow White movie yet? I haven't. I don't think I'm gonna go to the cinema to see it. I might be intrigued to watch it when it comes on Disney Plus eventually, but I'm not giving the cinema money for it because of all the controversy surrounding it. Because they basically did CGI for the dwarfs and they didn't use actual dwarf actors, which I think they did make a big error with that. I don't know why that they couldn't do actual actors that have got dwarfism to play the roles, which would be an amazing opportunity. And for like young kids that have got dwarfism to see themselves represented on screen, but they just went down a CGI route, and the dwarfs don't even look that good, to be honest. They look really, really creepy. Which is a bit of a shame because, like, most of you guys know I'm a big Disney fan, and I have watched all of the live action, pretty much most of the live actions I have watched. 214? 214 what? But yeah, I think there's just been a lot of controversy surrounding it, so I don't want to go to the cinema to see it, but I might maybe watch it when it comes on to Disney Plus. What is this not working? This is really doing getting on my nerves. I haven't yet. It's on Disney Plus now, but I do plan to watch it. But I haven't seen Moana 2 yet. Sorry, book fell on laptop. Oh no. Yeah, I am excited to watch that one because I do love the first one. But yeah, it's yeah, the new Snow White. There's a lot of and then obviously I think the actress that is playing Snow White, there's been a wee bit of controversy around her as well. Like a lot of the premieres and stuff for it were cancelled, and a lot of like the different like the whole press tour and things like that. Because I think she basically came out and said that the original Snow White wasn't good, or she hadn't even watched the original Snow White. Well, I don't know the full ins and outs of it, but yeah, there's been a little bit of controversy, which is a bit of a shame. Which is a real shame because I have heard one of the songs from the film and I do love it. And it's Pasek and Paul that did the music for The Greatest Showman and Dear Evan Hansen and loads of stuff that I love, and I love their songs. So I don't know. I really don't know. But I think I'm just gonna watch it when it goes on Disney Plus eventually. But I'm definitely not going to cinema to see it. Just had to rescue Mike's parcel from storm outside. They left it in the rain. Oh no! Don't know what he ordered, but it's sodden heavy. Oh god! And honestly, I don't know why that they just can't just leave them in a secure place. Or even if you tell them to put it in a secure place, they still don't. I mean, luckily our postie does put it in our blue paper blue cardboard bin. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's so annoying. But yeah. I mean, I am enjoying this. Like, it's fine. It's we're getting a couple of different POVs, and I'm just like flipping back and forth, and I'm just like, I don't really know where this is gonna go at the end. It's definitely not gonna be a 5-star. Maybe a high 4, maybe. That's terrible. Most of the time they put it in, but they never lock it. Oh, that's really bad. That's so bad. So I don't know. Even when it's been open, they've thrown a parcel in a bin on bin day. Oh my goodness. Awful. So I might maybe try and find some booktube to watch as well. Oh, I can see Kim's posted magical reads on TBR video, so I think I will definitely go and watch that. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean for that to go off there. So I shall definitely go and watch that and then this next sprint for sure. Might have a wee nosy and see what I might maybe do for my magical reads on TBR. What prompts I've got. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got 5 prompts. So I had on my TBR restoration, which was to read a book with a word from the last books that you read in the title, I think, if I remember correctly. So this will be where shadows meet. So something maybe with shadows. So I did have The Shadow of the Gods by John Gwynne potentially as an option because that's got shadow in it. So I can kind of bend it slightly. Art of Illusion. Right. You know what? Next sprint, I think I will have my TBR picked out for the next sprint, so I'll need to have a look. Lord, I think, was a musical word in the title, so I had Not Another Love Song by Julie Soto, Spells and Incantations, and also Inscription. So, and then there's another set of prompts with dragons where you have to read 2 dragon books. So I've got Fear the Flames, and then I've also got something else. So I'll come up with my TBR for the next sprint. So I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Hello, my loves. How did you guys all do in that sprint? As you can see, I have just finished Where Shadows Meet by Patricia Caldwell, and I did like it. It's not going to be a 5. Maybe a 4, 3.5, but I still had a good time with it. So I would definitely pick up from the author again in the future for sure. I think for me there was too much maybe going back and forth between the different POVs, and I was getting a wee bit confused about who was who. And how that I don't know. But I didn't hate it. I definitely didn't hate it. It's definitely quite a fast-paced read. The chapters are quite short. So I probably could have finished it a lot sooner than what I have done. But I did like it. It's sapphic vampires, which is great to see. So I'm glad that that's done and out of the way. So I'll update my Goodreads and I'll log that for Ramathon. I didn't actually get to have a look at my TBR for Magical Readathon, so I might maybe just do that in this chat a bit with you guys, and you can maybe help me pick. So I think in the next sprint I'm gonna start carry on with a little bit of Fourth Wing, but let me see where I got up to. Honestly, StreamYard is just not working with the comments today. My TBR video for Aurelium will be up in a couple of hours. Nice. Definitely go and check that out, guys. Coda, how are you doing, my love? It's been so long. I miss you. I definitely miss you. How are you doing? And you will be so proud of me. I have since read Misery by Stephen King, and I actually really, really liked it. So you will be so proud of me. I have since bought these two, which I am absolutely terrified of, but I bought The Shining by Stephen King. I do love this cover, but this one I'm so terrified of. I got It by Stephen King. Look at that. It's an absolute brick. It's 1,067 pages. So I don't know why am I doing this to myself. It's so big, but it's really floppy, so it should be okay to hold. But I don't know why am I doing this to myself. So I'm not blaming you, but I did really, really like Misery, so I'm glad that I have read that one, but I will definitely be reading it this year. I'm determined to read it this year. But I've got The Shining as well, so that one's not as chunky. That's just under 500 pages, so that one's not as chunky. But I will definitely get to these this year for sure. But I don't know why am I doing this to myself. It's so big. Like, it's an actual brick. It's so big. Let me go. Oh, let me fix my shelf. There we go. I've been looking, finishing cleaning, organizing my books, and in the middle cooking dinner. Nice. Refill my meds, and now on 108 of 220. Want to refill the dishwasher next sprint and maybe clean the bathroom. Nice. I'm at chapter 20. Some hellos for Coda. Yes. So you'll be very, very proud of me for finally reading Misery. I did really like it. I gave it 4 stars. It wasn't quite a 5, but I did really, really enjoy it. So let me have a look at what my prompts are for Magical Readathon. So I've got 5 classes that I need to do. And I've also got there's 2 extra ones that I want to do that's some dragon themed, and also another one. But let me have a look. So I have got Restoration, which is to read a book with a 4+ star average rating. So I need to have a look on for that. I did have The Shadow of the Gods down for that prompt, but I think I might swap that for what's my other prompt? A book Spells and Incantations, which I've got, which is Word from Your Last Book title. So I've just finished Where Shadows Meet. So I have got The Shadow of the Gods by John Gwynne, so I think I might swap that one for Spells and Incantations. Then I've got Restoration. Yeah, Restoration, a book with 4+ star average rating. And then I've got Art of Illusion, which is to read a book you already planned for that month. So I think I might put down either First Time Caller by B.K. Borson, or I've got Say You'll Remember Me by Abby Jimenez, which is actually my book club pick for Cozy Corner Book Club. So I was going to read it in April anyway, so I've got that one. Or I have got The Scorpion and the Night Blossom, which I have been desperate to read. So I've got that one too. And then I've got Spells and Incantations I've covered. Lore, which is a musical term in the title. So I'm gonna put Wolfsong for that one. I completely forgot about Wolfsong, so I can use it for that one. And then I've got Inscription, which is to read a book, first sentence challenge. Try 3 books and pick the best one. So I can't really pick anything for that one until I've decided what 3 books I'm going to pick. And then I've also got 2 little extra prompts that you don't have to do these, but these are just little extra ones. For you could be a dragon tamer or whatever the prompt was, and you have to read 2 books that feature dragons. So I have put down Fear the Flames by Olivia Rose Darling, which I've been desperate to read. And then I've also got A Fire in the Sky, or I have got Shadow of the Gods would fit for that as well. So maybe I could double up on that too. Or I've got some the Jen Lyons one that's got dragons in it, or there's a manga that I do want to try, Ragnar Crimson, that's got dragons in it, so that could be an option too. And then the other extra prompt is a bog cataloger, and that is to read a book with a watery word in the title. So I put down The Rainfall Market, which is translated fiction. So it's got rain's water, so that would count. So I think I've got a rough TBR for Magical Readathon, which I'm quite happy with. So I still need to maybe clarify a couple of things, but that's kind of the plan. It is one of my favourites, so epic. There's one weird scene in the end. At the end, you just hang on. You just have to shake it off and move past. The Shining is fantastic, but starts out slow. You gotta give it a while. Okay. I trust you, Coda. I do trust you. I'm just so terrified of clowns. I just hate clowns so much. I'm never gonna watch the movie, so don't expect me to go and watch the movie after reading the book. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna read it in April. I might maybe save it for maybe spooky season. That could be fun to read it like around Halloween time and do it then. But I think I'm definitely going to section up the book and maybe do like maybe 100 pages a day to kind of break it up so I don't feel as daunted. Maybe. But I don't know why am I doing this to myself. I'm so scared of clowns. But yeah. It's only a clown sometimes. Oh yeah, because it can change into the kids' different fears, so it might maybe not be as bad. But I'm still really, really scared because it's so big. Oh god. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh goodness me. I think I might make this next sprint our last one, guys, if that's alright with you. Let me put up my banner. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking probably for my TBR. So I think I've got some good options on there. Yeah, it's not really a clown, yeah. So maybe it might not be as bad. But yeah, I'm never ever watching the movie for it. Never. Like, clowns eat children. So I'm just like, no, never ever. Never ever reading it. Never ever watching it. No chance. I mean, I'm such a wimp when it comes to horror movies anyway. I mean, probably the scariest. I mean, wouldn't even say if this is scary or not. But Crimson Peak, but that's more gothic. I do quite like gothic kind of like vibes, but not like full blown blood, guts and gore horror. I'm just like, no, not. Oh, sorry, there's football there's some football going on downstairs. But yeah, so I am never ever. But I've read Clown in a Cornfield by Adam Caesar, and that's just got made into a movie. I've seen the trailer, and it just looks so terrifying. The mask that they've got the guy wearing in it is absolutely terrifying. So I'm just like, nope. I think I'll just read the books. But if you haven't read Clown in a Cornfield, I would definitely recommend it. It's very, very fun. Well, I mean, fun slasher, I would say. The leopard's much scarier than the clown. Oh god, okay. Oh god, I'm so what have I let myself in for? Honestly, Coda, what have I let myself in for? Oh god. Maybe maybe I could maybe organize some reading sprints to read it if you wanted to come on, like for emotional support. I think I definitely need emotional support to read it for sure. Like, I don't know if I could just read it. I'm definitely never ever reading it at nighttime. No chance. It would definitely have to be read during the day because I'm such a wimp. I'm an absolute wimp when it comes to horror. Um, yeah, because I think I'm still trying to find my feet with horror. Like, I do love horror books. I'm still trying to kind of find what stuff I like. Because I've definitely read a couple now. Probably my favorite one that I've read is Instance Around the House. If you haven't read that, Coda, I really think that you would love that. Very, very creepy. Yeah, I'm glad they went for a rated R adaptation. I've read book 2. I still haven't read number 3 yet. And it's on my list. I did love book 2 as well. But I mean, it's great it's got turned into a movie. I think it's great for the author. And I think it probably would make a really good. I think it is probably going to be a really good movie, but I just can't. And it looks quite violent, like kind of what the book was like. I'm just like, no, I don't like to visually see all that stuff going down because I'm such a wimp. I can be emotional support. Oh, bless you. How a scariest book as Salem's Lot Instance is on my TBR. I think you would love Instance Around the House. It's very, very creepy. And it's like it's narrated by the an 8-year old girl, and I did try the audiobook, but I had to stop listening to the audiobook because it's like an 8-year old voice that does the audio. Oh, sorry, man, I went off there, and I just listened to it because it was just creeping me out. So it's I would say it's very like if you imagine the movie Coraline, like Other Mummy, kind of like the Other Mummy and Coraline kind of vibes. It's very, very similar to that, but it's not as like whimsical and fantastical. It's very, very like very creepy. Yes, it's The Church of Frendel is book number 3, and it's like very cult vibes. I've never seen that, so I wouldn't know. They screwed that one up. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just not a horror movie fan at all. I'm definitely not a horror movie fan at all. But yeah, probably the scariest movie that I think I've ever watched. I mean, I would probably wouldn't class it as scary is Crimson Peak, and it was just because Tom Hiddleston, who is my favorite actor, was in it. But I loved the gothic ghost vibes, so that's maybe the scariest kind of part of that film. Um, but yeah, but if you guys haven't read Clown in a Cornfield, I would definitely recommend it. Dark Harvest. Who's the author for that one? I've never heard of that book before. Let me just pause my timer quickly. I have never heard of that. It's one of the best folk horror novellas I've ever read. Oh, interesting. I've never ever heard of this. Let me see. Dark Harvest. Norman Partridge. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. The cover looks quite interesting. This one? Oh, okay. How many pages is it? 169 pages. That's doable. Okay. The October Boy. Okay. Okay. I'll add it to the list. I'll definitely add it to the list. Well, it's had quite a lot of good reviews. 4.5 stars, 3.5. Oh, and you gave it 5 stars. Okay. I'll add it to the TBR. I'll add it to the TBR for sure. Because I've got another horror novella. It's another Josh Malerman one, and it's The House at the Bottom of the Lake, and that's meant to be like quite weird horror. Actually, it's like I think it's about this couple that are on a canoe trip or something, and they end up finding this house at the bottom of the lake, and they keep going down there, and I think it just gets really strange. I've watched the movie. I've never read the book. I've watched the movie. I do really like the movie. But I think I've heard like now Neil Gaiman's not really a popular author anymore. I think like I don't know the full ins and outs of it. But I have watched the Coraline movie, the Tim Burton Coraline movie, which I do love. But Instance Around the House, it definitely gave me Coraline vibes, but less whimsical, I would say. It's not very whimsical as a book. It's a very creepy kids book. Yeah, yeah. So I think we'll just crack on with our last sprint, guys. So I'll see you guys all in 50 minutes. Hello, my loves. That was our last sprint. Oh, I'm sad to wrap it up because I was having such a good time, but I need to go get some food and all that sort of stuff. So probably better just to end them now. But it's 6:30, so we did go for quite a while, which is pretty good. I did chill for a little bit. I watched a bit of YouTube, and I did read a little bit of Fourth Wing. So I've got to 12%. So I've read like maybe 4%. I've still got a long way to go. But if you end up watching Donna's Friends tomorrow, I am going to join her and Hermie to read Fourth Wing tomorrow. I think from 2 p.m. my time. I think I need to double check. But I'm really, really excited. Oh, and speaking of Hermie, hello, my love. I miss you. Just got home in time for last sprint. I hope everyone is good. I hope you're good too. You're welcome. Unloaded the dishwasher, wiped dishes and put them away, and reloaded the dishwasher, refilled loo, roll cupboard downstairs, and 134 pages into my book. Nice. Yes, yes. I'm glad that you managed to catch the last sprint. I listened to another 9 chapters. Amazing. And some hellos for Hermie. Well, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today. I've really, really, really enjoyed it. Trying to get back into the swing of things again, and honestly, you guys are just the best to hang out with. Honestly, I do love you guys. I really, really do. Just because it's been a crappy time in my workplace at the moment. Well, not just me, for everybody really involved. And I was just feeling a little bit down and just worried about stuff like the future anyway, in terms of my job and all that sort of stuff. So I really do enjoy hanging out with you guys. So, and I do know if I can come to any of you guys if I'm feeling a little bit down. But I mean, I do definitely needed the serotonin with buying the rest of the Legends of Nesmar series. So that definitely has perked me up today. And hanging out with you guys and yeah, just chilling. But I'm glad I did manage to get this finished. This was a priority, so I did manage to get that finished today. Yes, thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna go do some chores. I mean, I'm gonna try. We love you too, and love to see you when you can. Yeah. And yep, Coda, we definitely need to schedule in emotional support reading sprints for reading it at some point, for sure. I mean, definitely not in April, but maybe for spooky season. That would be quite fun. Maybe read it for spooky season. So I'll definitely send you a message and we'll definitely need to get that booked in for sure. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. We've ordered Domino's, so it's just gonna be really chilled. I'm just excited for pizza because we normally get Domino's on a Saturday. All the sides and stuff as well. So I'm really, really hungry. But thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. And I will hopefully see you on Dawn Sprints tomorrow. So bye, guys.